Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Stranger Jim, and today we got ourselves some more Pega certification to study. We got some Unreal after this. Gonna be going over a new topic there. We have some more videos to make public. And then we got some Star Rail later on tonight. So that's the lineup for today's stream. Now, for those of you that are just interested in the Pega certification, well, let me explain what this is all about. Or maybe you're clicking on it for the very first time. So I do these streams, or at least I try to do these streams daily. Going over the certification for the system architect for the Pega certification. Um, I'll explain a little bit, why I do it in just a minute. Um, but I'm currently working towards trying to get my system architect certification. I make these videos for anybody to either help me out with my own personal questions, because there's some topics that I might not fully understand myself, and it might help out anybody else that might be struggling as well. Okay, so now um, that's kind of a little bit about what the videos are all about. Now, for myself, a little bit about me is that I'm currently a unemployed or out of work software developer whose last job was with the Pega environment. We were trained at my last company with an authorized training partner, um, trying to learn how to, work with Pega. However, pretty much the entire team of individuals being trained all went pretty much self-study. We were not getting along very well with the individual himself, trying to train us. Um, it got so bad that even the guy's coworkers knew that he was messing up and saw firsthand that he was messing up. So it wasn't just, if you're like, oh my gosh, it's you're just making, you're just causing problem, you're just saying this, you know. No, literally the guy's coworkers saw him mess up, you know. And it's like when you have someone, there was a moment in time where he instructed his coworkers that were going to be kind of testing us about the material. He told them that we had covered this section, this section, and this section. However, we had not covered that last section. He put it in his notes that, hey, we covered this. And I sent it to them. And they said, wait, I'm asking you this question about this particular section. We're like, we never had that yet. So, yeah, it was bad. They they saw firsthand that um, that he straight up lied to them. So, and he should have known better. So, because we were the only team that he was instructing at the time, so why would he lie to the test givers? There's no reason for him to do that. So, and it's really easy for him to inform them of what we've covered. So yeah, it got pretty bad. Now, some of us were able to pass the certification and move on from there. Some of us were still struggling with it. They forced me to try to take the 8.6 certification. And I definitely was not ready. I knew that I was going to fail it. I informed them that I was going to fail it if I was going to be forced to take it. And well, they said you have to take it or we're getting rid of you. So I took it. I failed it. And I asked to be placed back into another training cycle, and they didn't want that. They wanted me out on a contract immediately. So they didn't necessarily fix the mistakes that they were doing. So now it does fall on me to try to continue with the self-study that I did, but I didn't. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more mentorship after the fact, but that didn't come. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. So now if you're clicking on these videos and you're wondering, am I an authorized training partner or is this instructor-led training? Then no, it is not. I'm trying to get my certification much like anybody else that's new to the Pega environment. Um, so I'm trying for this much like anybody else that is working towards it. So um, also, I'm not being endorsed in any way by Pega at all. The only communication that I have with them is I send them suggestions about how to fix certain topics or certain problems that I find, and they either say, "Yay, let's go ahead and fix this," or "Nah, it doesn't need to be fixed." That's about it. That's about as much as we have in terms of communication with each other. Okay, so if you think that I'm getting like some kind of special treatment in some way, somehow, then please remove that from your thought line because there isn't anything going on. So, um, not to say that I wouldn't mind, some support from Pega Academy, um, but at the same time, um, I can only, you know, I can't really expect them to go out of their way for a small channel like me. Um, so that's okay. Um, so let's go into the dashboard and I'll discuss a little bit more here because if you are trying to study for your business architect certification, know that we are done. We've already completed the business architect certification, or not the certification. We've already completed the mission for business architect, the two missions and two modules. So if you want to study up on that, then I would suggest that you go back through my previous videos on my playlist. They're all there. All the topics, all the challenges, all the modules, so on and so forth. So, including these last two. Now, I will say, these last two are covering the Pega Express delivery. I would highly recommend that you cover this mission Pega Express delivery because I don't feel like these two modules gives you enough information to cover the 12% that's going to be thrown at you on the business architect certification. So be ready for that. Okay. Also, um, by this, as you can see by this point of recording, or maybe you can't see, I don't know. Yeah, okay, it does show up. They've already done on Pega Platform 8.8, and they're currently working on Pega Platform 23. Okay, they still haven't translated 8.8, so I went ahead and went with 8.7 because let's face it, it's not just me that is covering all of this information. There are other languages as well that could use these videos for some reason. So um, use these videos for studying. So I hope that I help you out in some fashion, even if it's just a matter of you want to use them to learn English a little bit more. That's perfectly fine too. Use whatever you can to grow. So, all right. So we're going to continue with our system architect journey. Yesterday we covered a full-on module with all the topics therein, as well as the module quiz. Um, the localizing application content. So that's all and done. We're clear on that. Now we have localizing a UI form, which they say is 45 minutes. Yikes, that's gonna be a bit rough, because if it is indeed 45 minutes long, then I'm probably going to be running into problems with teaming up with Blackheart with the Unreal. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and message him right now so he's not caught flat-footed on this. Just FYI, one of the Pega challenge that I'm working on right now is saying that it is 45 minutes long, so I might be late to the Unreal. All right. Just so he knows that, you know, might have some, it might take a while. Now, we're going to be going through each of these three tasks here, and then we're going to be, you know, confirming the work afterwards. So now there's the challenge walkthrough, which, you know, goes through each of these detailed tasks, and, you know, you need to, you know, if there's maybe like you have steps A, B, and C in terms of Pega, right? But yet the detailed test might not show you step B. They show you step A, they show you step C, but they don't talk about how you do step B. The challenge walkthrough kind of shows the steps that they do, so sometimes it's very useful. If you're having trouble with the challenge itself, okay? Typically, the detailed tasks are fairly ish informative, so we don't really use the challenge walkthrough, okay? But it's there if needed, but we're most likely not going to be using it. So the scenario is GoGo Road stakeholders have requirement to translate the new vendor case type to Spanish. Use the localization wizard to localize the new vendor case type of the GoGo Road application, export the files, translate properties on a UI form into Spanish, import the files, set the localization settings, and test the translated form. The following table provides credentials you need to complete the challenge. So, alright, so now we just need to wait for it to finish off preparing the Pega instance. Again, the 45 minutes here does not take into account the instance here, you know, how long this takes. So they don't consider this part of the overall process. Why, I don't really know. I feel like they still should show that anyway. You know, add 5 minutes to your time limit here just to say, you know, hey, you're prepping the Pega instance. Because it's still time that you're using to go through the process. So at least that's my opinion. So oh boy. Okay, there it goes. So we're gonna go ahead and launch it. As you can see, we open up a new window. I'll bring up the Pega website with the password and all that. So put in that information there. All right. So we're going to be messing with the configure at the very top of the screen, but we have to get to the dev portion or the dev studio portion um, of the Pega application. So we're going to have to switch over to that as soon as it's ready. So, but it's going to take a little bit of time to get through this. So, okay. Now it automatically throws you into App Studio. Now, you know, if you were on a project, then I would imagine that your manager or whomever is in charge of the Pega server, they should, you know, state whether or not your profile automatically goes into App Studio, Dev Studio, whatever. Um, you know, the fact that it doesn't start you off in Dev Studios, I find kind of, unfortunate. Because they're kind of wasting my time on this. They could easily have given us a profile that has only Dev Studio, for example. So now, if there's a profile that requires, um, modification between the two, switching between the dev and the app and so on and so forth, then okay, sure, you know, understandable about that. But, um, you know, I think they could do a little bit more on that. Okay, so user interface, application readiness. So user interface, application readiness, localization, and I believe it's translate to a new language. Let me verify. Yeah, translate to a new language. So, okay. In the select a language drop-down list, select Spanish ES and click Add. Spanish ES Add. And we don't need to click any check marks or anything like that. We just need to click Next twice. If a no unlocked rule sets available message displays, close the message window and deselect and select the Go-Go Road rule set. So we do next. Next. Okay. This step will enable records for translations only for unlocked rule set versions into any language by enabling the localized setting for each record. While records in Pega 7 are set by default to be translatable, older rules may not be. It is recommended for first-time translations. It may take several minutes to run. Um, so then you click the Enable Records for Translation to set the localization flag on each record. So, um, translation script completion may take a few minutes. The count of enabled records may vary as your practice environment supports the completion of multiple challenges. Click Next after it's all done, and then click Download from Translation to create a translation pack. Okay, it's already done. So click Next, and then we click the Download for Translation. This may take several minutes. The translation pack automatically downloads to your default downloads folder, which I don't really like, but I mean, it is what it is. So after you do the whole download and it saves, then we click Next, and then we save the work ID of the translation in progress into a text editor for further reference, and click Close to close the localization window. Okay, um, so we have to wait for this to finish off. Then we click Next. This one apparently it takes a little bit longer to handle than the previous one. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it has just downloaded. So click Next, and then we save the work ID to a text file, and thankfully I have one kind of already set aside, or I have one available to me. You can't see it obviously, but that's, I'm just saying, like I said, like they suggested, save the work ID. So there's no worries about that. And click Close to close the localization wizard. So done. Um, Edit the text to translate.xml file. Extract the contents of the translation package to your local drive. The translation package decompresses to a folder named translation underscore arrow language selected for translation underscore date archive created underscore timestamp. For example, translation Spanish 2021 3 5 15 37 29. Okay. In the translation files folder, open the text to translate.xml. Okay, so I'm going to need to go to my downloads folder. Sorry, you're probably not going to be seeing this, but I can see here translation Spanish 2023 1130 21 31 59. So, but obviously I need to move that into some random folder that I'm probably going to need to kind of get rid of later anyway. So, here, let me go ahead and move it into where I normally put my screenshots for Pega. And then I will go ahead and extract all there. Okay, which opened up the, obviously the extraction folder opened up. So, um, so in the translation files folder, which there is one. So, again, I'm not I'm not wanting to show too much here there, folks, so you'll have to kind of take my word for it. So there is a translation files folder, and in there is a text to translate.xml file. So, so we need to open that up. Using Microsoft Excel 2003 or later, you can edit this file by clicking the Enable Editing button when spreadsheet first opens. Um, so, um, hmm. It's not really giving me a lot to choose from on this in terms of what files I can use to translate it. Um, I'm going to just use my Notepad++. Yeah, because you can still kind of see all the information in there for the most part. Well, it's messy, but you can use it. But it's a lot. There's a lot of information here. In a in a text editor, like Notepad++ or just Notepad in general, it is quite a bit of information to give you. Okay. Um, to be honest, I don't know why you'd want to use an Excel spreadsheet for it. That seems a little bit odd for an XML file, in my particular opinion. But I mean, whatever you need to get the job done, I guess. So, um, hmm. Enter the Spanish text in column B translation for the labels listed in the following table. Hmm. Um, okay, well, hmm. Okay. Let's see. Name is a little bit more rough here. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Um. Here I was thinking that it'd be just pretty simple to edit in a simple um, notepad, but they're not really giving me a lot of information here, are they? In terms of, they're wanting me to use a spreadsheet to edit this, and that's a little weird because normally you don't see XML files being placed in a spreadsheet. So um, and unfortunately, I don't have Microsoft Excel right at this moment in time, so I think I'll just have to see if I can maybe do this through like maybe Google Sheets a little bit. Um, Let me see if I can add the file. It's not supported for upload. Okay, so um, can't use Google Sheets for this. Okay. Well, that makes this a little bit harder to work on then. Um, because this isn't your standard Excel, you know, um, type file. This is an XML. So the fact that they don't have a way for you to kind of um, if you don't have Microsoft Excel at all, then they don't have a way for modifying it. Um, they really should, to be honest. Um, so it's going to be kind of left to me as to how to go about editing this. So for task 2, if the If you don't have access to Microsoft Excel, then where can I put the translation into the XML file to have the change work? Normally, I use a text editor when working with XML files. So seeing Microsoft Excel be amended is a bit odd for me. Maybe that is common practice, but that's a first for me. Could you maybe add methods on how to modify the XML file without Microsoft Excel? It would be helpful for me. I can't afford the yearly subscription for Excel. Okay, let's see. Let me look it up here as to how I can maybe try to find some way of working around this. XML file into table format. Okay, I see someone trying to do a how to convert XML to spreadsheet using Notepad++ app. I mean, let me see what these guys have to say about it. Don't really care about the examples that they're talking about. Skipping through that. Oh my god, are you trying to tell me that this guy is just trying to remove the data from an XML into a spreadsheet that way? Oh, Jesus. That's not. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. I forget. Where is the formatting for C++? I'm not seeing it. Hmm. Notepad plus format. Um, Okay. It's not something that is automatically generated, huh? Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. So let's try to find latitude again. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think I see where I can change this. Obviously, this is a bit. We'll see if this is indeed a bit. Um, okay. Okay. I can only assume what I'm changing here at the moment, so and hope that I'm actually getting it correctly based off of my interpretation of what I'm seeing on the XML and um, what they're giving me in the example here at the moment. So, hmm, let's see. I'm hoping that I can there is a value here. There's a lot of names here, and it's a little concerning. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see someone in chat there. Hey there, Arjab, or Arjav. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. What's your channel about? Oh, I do various content. Right now, I'm currently working on Pega certification. I have a playlist all about that right at this moment in time. In a couple minutes, I should be switching on over to Unreal Engine studying with my friend Blackheart, and um, I also play some games. So you'll be seeing a lot of playlists about that as well. So right now, I'm currently seeing about trying to fix. They didn't really give a way to modify the XML file um, here using a standard Notepad editor. So um, okay, so I guess I'm done with those. So because I'm doing doing a translation in column B, so I'm hoping that I'm doing it correctly. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure um if what I'm doing is exactly correct or not. Um because they didn't really put all of this information like in the next to each other in the XML content here. So I don't know if what I'm doing is, what they want me to do. So I'm hopeful that the translation kind of went through, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So now I have to import the translation pack back. So now we're gonna go. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and close that down. Um, so we are going to go to configure, user interface, application readiness, localization, um, and then where are we looking at? Translations in progress. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so select the appropriate translation work ID that you noted when running the translation wizard. Okay, so let me go and grab that. Okay, select the appropriate translation work ID. Select the Go-Go Road Spanish and enter 010101 as the rule set version to which you want to save the translations. So, okay, so I mean, it's here, it's stating open, so you know, but select the Go-Go Road Spanish, and then we have 01-01-01 there. If you pick a non-localized rule set, the wizard creates a new localized rule set and version. And wizard imports translations to the existing localized rule set. For the HTML paragraphs, correspondences, and correspondence fragments, enter that as well. So click next, click choose file. Okay, so next. choose file. And I'm assuming they're probably going to want me to go and pick the XML file. I'm assuming. Oh, they are not letting me change. Cancel out of that. Let me confirm that real quick before I choose file and select the updated translation package you created in the previous steps. Okay. That doesn't tell me exactly updated translation package. I mean, am I supposed to? No, I can't change. I can't select the folder. I mean, I don't want to change. Select the translation instructions to HTML. That's not a file. So I'm assuming the XML file that they're referring to, because that's something that I modified. So we're going to do that one. Click next to import the translation pack. So I'm assuming that's, nope, apparently not. Please upload a valid zip file. Ah, okay. So I'm gonna have to go to the I'm gonna have to kind of go back to this and rezip it. So um, oh wait, let's go ahead and get rid of that just so it knows, hey, no, I don't want to add it into the uh, there, we'll just do that. Okay. So apparently it didn't really like that very much, which is understandable. It wants the full zip file, so let's try that again. Um, Click finishing, click close to close the localization wizard. It didn't really say anything, successfully imported 0? Okay, that's a little weird, but translation values have been imported successfully. Okay. Close the localization wizard. Okay. So that's done. So now in the header of the Dev Studio, click Configure User Interface, Application Readiness, Localization, and Locale Settings. So here, you know what? I'm going to move this to another tab so I can kind of see exactly what we're kind of looking at here. Which obviously you're only going to be seeing the Peg dev. So obviously, if you want to kind of follow along with me on in terms of the steps, I would recommend that you know look at you know the localizing a UI form challenge yourself. So it says here in the header of the Dev Studio, click configure. Oh, I can't really read that from there. Let's do this. Okay, so configure user interface. Oops, hold on, stop. User interface, application readiness, localization, and locale settings. That's the one that we want. From the use locale drop-down list, select Spanish. Spain. So Spanish Spain, there we go. And then click update. I hope that it did that. Because it doesn't seem like it wants to return to the GoGo Road application and create a new vendor case. Create new vendor. When the UI form is displayed, verify the field labels are translated as shown in the following image. I hope so. It might not be. Again, I was trying to use a notepad for it. Um, okay, it did not. So the changes that I made did not take effect. So I guess the location on which I modified um, the values in the notepad failed. So not sure what I can do about that right at this moment in time. I'd have to basically be messing around with the XML file multiple times in order to try to get the exact values down um, for it to um, show up properly. As you can see, it has not changed. So my attempt to modify it through a text editor did not work as planned, so I'm gonna have to maybe do this again tomorrow. So sorry there, folks. We're gonna have to postpone the rest of the um, rest of this for tomorrow. I'll go ahead and maybe mess around with this a little bit more tonight. Find out exactly where they mean by column B in terms of the text file, and then continue trying to do this till I get like the right location that they're talking about here. So apologies. I don't know. Um, I don't have Microsoft Excel, so I can't do anything there. So yeah. Well, I'll just have to close this down for now. Um, and I'll come back tomorrow for this challenge with the right location. I'll tell you what I did, and we'll complete it properly. But obviously, I don't want to click on the mark it as complete because, well, we didn't do it. So I'm not going to select that. So, all right, but that's going to be it for our Pega Studies session for Today, I need to switch on over to Unreal because um, Blackheart's kind of waiting for me on that study session, so we're gonna go ahead and switch on over real quick. So stay right there. We'll be back in just a minute or two for Unreal, and um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end the Pega session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. Recording is done, so we're going to go ahead and switch on over scene collection to the Unreal. We're going to put it on the starting screen so I can do my normal, like, standard YouTube intro for it. But I will be back in just a minute or two. Stay right there. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Unreal Studio or Unreal Engine study session. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim. We're going to be joined by Blackheart in just a minute. Um, but today we are going to be covering the next step in our journey for understanding the Unreal Engine. We're going over Unreal Engine 4.27 just in case anybody's kind of wondering about that right at the moment. Um, we are going through all the audio section. So our next section that we are covering today will be the audio mixer overview. So if you want to, you can follow along with what we're kind of discussing and like it's under the documentation for 4.27 for the Unreal Engine. So you can just kind of follow along with us and maybe if you have some your own questions or maybe if you understand what we're going through and you can offer up some ideas or some solutions that we might not understand very well, then please feel free to comment in the comment section. But I can see that Blackheart has joined me, so let's go ahead and switch on over. I'll invite him to speak.
Hello there, Jim. How you doing?
Not bad there, bud. How's it going?
Doing okay. Just a bit of a hot day, let's say.
Indeed, and it's cold here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get the Chrome to show the proper web page. There we go. Okay, so we covered the last bit of the audio engine overview yesterday. Um, so today we're going to be going over the audio mixer overview on this.
Yep.
Um, Sorry for being late for you, but
No
um,
problem. No problem.
yeah, that uh, the the steps in Pega were, you know, indeed pretty long. Unfortunately, they gave a step where I was like, okay, um, I don't have that program. They were basically saying, hey, take your XML program and put it into Microsoft Excel. I'm like, I don't have that, and I can't afford purchasing that right at this moment in time. So
Isn't there a free alternative similar, like made by the same company, but it's actually free? Like OpenXL was it? I don't remember now.
I don't know either.
But there is a free alternative for
Well, I mean, I tried,
Microsoft Excel.
I tried the Google spreadsheet, but that obviously didn't work.
No, I think it was
But
OpenXL or something like that. I can't remember. It's like s- pretty much a open source Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word, and things like that.
mm, unless it's given directly from Microsoft itself, um, I'd be I'd be
I don't
hesitant on using
know.
it. So,
No, no,
but
I
yeah,
have used it. Even my dad has used it with clients. The software works fine. Like there's no issues with it, and it works fine with Word file, like Microsoft files.
right. But
I can't
um,
remember the name of it though.
yeah. I mean, I'll look up and see if there is something that I could use for that. But
I think you can even find it on the Microsoft Store that free version.
I mean, there might be one. I'm not. But that's another problem for another time. You know. But I'll take care of it later on tonight.
Yeah.
But I was like going, well, normally I use like a text editor for it, so maybe you guys could, put down like other methods of, modifying the file other than an Excel spreadsheet, you know. But um, we'll see what happens on that. But I had to, I the my attempt to we were tasked to translate parts of the um, we were trying to translate a application from English to Spanish, and we had to manually change an XML file to allow for that translation to happen. But um, apparently,
I think it was Open Office. Now that I think about it, Open Office, I had everything Office related.
yeah. Oh, OpenOffice is open source, but it isn't. Um, it's not made directly from Microsoft.
But it
So
is compatible with it.
no, it is, but it isn't. Um,
It should
it's
still
it
work for what you're trying to do, fortunately.
maybe, um, probably, but still, um, I have to be, I have to be really careful with open source because there was one time where I used Linux on college computers, and I think I was using Ubuntu, if I remember correctly, on
That's one of the user-friendly ones.
yeah. And I was using one of their word editors because I was like going, okay, um, I didn't really want to go home from college at that time to write up a an essay, right? And when I was, needing to modify something on the Word document that I was, basically typing up using it, um, I literally crashed the operating system by just like I clicked like two buttons back to back, and it gave me a blue screen of death.
Okay. Now that system had a problem.
hmm
Yeah. Well, my
So
experience with OpenOffice, fortunately, it's just like Microsoft. It should not give you any issues.
yeah, I just, don't get me wrong, I applaud anybody that wants to do, you know, um, the, um, open source. If you want to keep on doing that, no problem and stuff like that. But at the same time, I've had problems where, I've basically lost progress because of open software, open source, applications before. Not to say that, paid, applications don't have the same kind of problems, don't get me wrong, Um, but I mean, you, you can't, I mean, you can voice that problem to a forum or something like that, but it might get lost, in the void when it comes to open source. So maybe I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just me, I guess. But I my trust for open source software took a hit that day. That's all.
Hmm.
So um, I mean, when I can crash the operating system using a like a Word document application, you know, it's like, and it's not something like, hey, it's like memory management and it crashes. No, it was literally something that I did that I was able to repeat, and I crashed the entire operating system. There was no catch for that Word document or that Word application, and that's a problem, you know. If they have no catch for an entire application in their operating system, um, that's concerning to me because
I'm questioning which version of Ubuntu you used.
well, I mean they tried to keep it up to date as much as they could. It was a campus computer lab, so they tried to keep everything up to date there as much as they could. So it wasn't something like I was putting it on my computer or something like that. This was literally a campus computer lab that used
Hmm.
that particular Ubuntu um, version. Now, don't ask me like which one it was. It was so long ago that I don't even remember. Um,
Because
but
it being a campus, it could have easily been tampered with by someone else, which could lead to that sort of problems.
or literally could have been just a problem with their operating system. You know,
Hmm.
it's so I don't know. I'm not gonna, like I said, when I was able to do it multiple times, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I did check like a different, um, I think I went to like a different workstation as well and checked it, and it also crashed. I was like going, okay, yeah. So, so
That is very odd.
yeah, but like I said, this was a long time ago. They probably fixed that. They might have already fixed that problem. Who knows? I don't really know. But I'm just saying, d- you know, you have to understand. Um, you know, the programmers that program out the open source softwares such as Linux, open source or open office, you know, these guys are kind of doing this in their own free time. They're not getting paid to be working on these open source projects or anything along those lines. Okay, they go to, obviously they go to a website that's like working on, a new project or, an open source project. They see something that needs to be worked on or be done, you know, they look at it, they download the code, they modify it to what specifications are needed, they upload it back up and it gets tested and confirmed, and it goes live, right?
Right.
So I get it. It's not something that you have you know programmers in an office like Microsoft working 8 hours a day to do all this jazz. It's not something along those lines. It's basically individuals that might come home after an 8 hour day of work, hash out a couple hundred lines of code and call it a day for the most part, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not in that community. In you know I'm not in that community, so I don't really know all the ins and outs of it. Um, but I mean, they're not necessarily getting paid for doing that kind of work, you know. Um, so something like that could potentially be missed. But my concern though is that if they don't have a simple catch of an application crashing for an operating system, you know, that's highly concerning to me. you know, you know, um, they should always be like, hey, you want to open up this application? Okay, we're going to try to open up that application, and if anything were to happen, with a crash on that application, we catch it, no matter what. Even if we don't know what that exception is, we're going to catch it, you know, so that we can address the fact that, hey, your application crashed. Done. Operating system is still clear, you know. But no, it literally is just like, okay, you know. But that's neither here nor there. That's past. So, um, okay, let's get into the Unreal.
Yep.
So, audio mixer overview. Overview of the audio system used for playing in-game sounds. The audio mixer is a multi-platform audio renderer that lives in its own module and enables feature parity across all platforms, provides backward compatibility for most legacy audio engine features, and extends the Unreal Engine 4 functionality into new domains. This document describes the structure of the audio mixer as a whole and provides a point of reference for deeper discussions. Oh, wonderful. Deeper discussions is exactly what we want to get into, don't we? Especially when it comes to audio.
Hmm.
Okay. Background and motivation. Audio rendering. So, audio rendering is the process by which sound sources are decoded and mixed together, fed to an audio hardware endpoint called a digital to analog converter, or DAC, and ultimately played on one or more speakers. Audio renderers widely vary in their architecture and feature set, but for games where interactivity and real-time performance characteristics are key, they must support real-time decoding, dynamic consuming and processing of sound parameters, real-time sample rate conversion, and a wide variety of other audio rendering features. My gosh, this is a huge run-on sentence. Like per source digital signal processing, DSP effects, specialization, submixing, and post-mix DSP effects such as reverb. My God, how long is that sentence?
It was long.
That was over half the paragraph. Guys, put a period in there. All right. Platform level features. Audio rendering APIs. Typically, each hardware platform provides at least one featured high-level audio rendering C++ API. Some platforms provide several options. These APIs often provide platform-specific codecs and platform-specific encoder and decoder APIs. Many platforms provide hardware decoders to improve runtime performance. In addition to codecs, platform audio APIs provide all the other features that an audio engine might need, including volume control, pitch control, real-time sample rate conversion, spatialization, and DSP processing, or digital signal processing. Wait, digital signal processing? No, guys. No, guys. What are you doing here? Uh, okay. I mean, you have to see it sometimes. It just.
Yeah.
Alright. Game level features. Gameplay APIs. Game engines write additional functionality on top of these platform level features. For example, features might hook into a scripting engine, such as Blueprint, or game-specific components and systems, such as audio components, ambient actors, and audio volumes, and to do a lot of work to determine which sounds to actually play, such as sound concurrency, and with what parameters, such as sound classes, sound mixes, and sound cues. Okay, um, I kind of like what they did here because they are kind of breaking all the parts that we've kind of seen a little bit for audio into
Yeah.
their separate locations, kind of thing. You know, scripting engine, blueprints, game specific components and systems, audio components, ambient actors, and audio volumes. Um, so that that's nice. Where you have game specific systems. That goes to ambient actors and stuff like that. So that's nice. Um, uh, which sounds to actually play sound concurrency. We've learned that you know well yesterday, day before.
I
You
think
know,
so.
so that's pretty nice. And then of course, what parameters? What actually goes into those sounds? Sound classes, sound mixes, sound cues. So, and those all match up as well. And those make sense with what they're kind of stressing, like parameters equals sound classes, sound mixes, sound cues. I mean, nicely done there, guys. I appreciate you know having that kind of clarity along
Yeah.
those lines. Now obviously, you can try to infer that in a way to, you know, like, you know, um, what sounds to actually play being sound concurrency. We kind of got that, bit. We kind of learned that little piece of information, that little nugget of information. But it's nice that they kind of did this all in one, you know, like paragraph here. They kind of concisely stated what all these particular features did, you know, all together. So I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. The problems with platform-specific audio rendering APIs. This paradigm works well when there are a small number of target platforms to support, and when there is a long lead time to ramp up new platforms, or and when there is a long lead time to ramp up new platforms. Okay. However, in the case of Unreal Engine 4, where we support a large number of platforms, juggling differences between each platform's specific API, hunting platform-specific bugs, and striving for platform feature parity can easily dominate the audio engine development time. This is at the cost of writing new runtime features or development tools. Uh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they nice and they put it nicely there about how, hey, if you're trying to work for if you're trying to work on very specific platform bugs, like hey, you encountered an Xbox bug or something like that no other platform is experiencing, then obviously that could potentially take up a lot of your time.
Yep.
So um, and trying to modify the audio engine to try to conform to each and every single each and every single audio platform is going to take up a lot more time, right? So
Yeah.
because in a sense, if you try to conform it to each and every single platform in its own way, then you're going to be, like depending on the number of platforms that you have, like Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, whatever, right? You're talking, maybe rewriting that code each and every single time. And obviously, that would take up a lot of code time, development time to try to do something along those lines. So, being able to have something that can, basically run on all platforms, you know, itself, without having to really, um, for you to necessarily modify it for that platform, is obviously really nice because you can just kind of code it once and it works for all platforms, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, um, so that's what they're trying to do with this, but you know, obviously not every platform is going to be built the same, obviously. So you're obviously going to be needing to do some things that are going to be slightly different based off the platform,
Yeah.
um, but as an engine, as an operating system, or any kind of application, you want to try to build it in such a way where you don't really need to be adding like millions of lines of code per platform. you know, you don't really want to do that. You
No.
know, you do that if and only if you absolutely need to. But let's face it. Uh, Programmers can be pretty lazy. You know, at times. You know, um, we like to copy and paste code. When we um, why reinvent the wheel when you can, if you already have it done, just take it, you know,
Yeah. I
put
mean,
it
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
right, or if one of your code works in one fashion, you can take it, move it over to another location, maybe change a variable or two, and hey, there it works over there now, same difference, um, you're taking an easy route on getting code done, right? So, um, but since feature parity in this paradigm is not possible, feature support matrices need to be authored and maintained to communicate with quality assurance teams and sound designers regarding which features work on which platforms. Related to this, documentation and support is difficult, as not every feature will work on every platform. Mixing in a game which is intended to ship on multiple platforms is difficult when not all features work on all platforms, and existing features sound different on different platforms. Ain't that the truth?
Yep.
So, simple um, simple example of that is controls. You know, like game controllers, right? The Xbox controller is going to be has different buttons or different labels for their buttons versus a PlayStation controller or even the Switch controller, right? So you need to modify those instructions for that particular platform for those controls, right? Because what happens if you suddenly go, "Hey, Xbox control setup. We're gonna show you PlayStation controllers setup." How is the player supposed to know what the heck you're talking about? You know, it's like, what do you mean? Triangle. What? What?
Yeah, I've had that issue with some PC games that were ported from the Xbox.
hmm
It's showing me on the Xbox prompts, not the keyboard prompts.
Yeah, indeed. Now, obviously, those those games are basically hoping that you have an Xbox controller built in, but it's like
Not everyone has that.
not everybody has that. Yeah, exactly. And
Heck, I
even
can't even afford an Xbox controller.
indeed. Um, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, guys, if you're porting it over to PC, maybe have PC controls. But yeah, you know, key key note there.
Yep.
So, writing new audio rendering level features needs to be implemented uniquely for every platform or increase the platform disparity problem. Similarly, any optimization or bug fix either requires duplication or is isolated to specific platforms. So, um, take for example, um, you encounter a bug on only the Xbox, for example, right? I know that I'm kind of picking on Xbox. You'll just have to deal with it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
one.
I'm just using an example, guys. No, no, nothing more than that. I don't even own an
Yeah,
Xbox, so don't come at me.
neither do I.
um, but let's say there's a bug that shows up on Xbox, but it works on all the other platforms, right? So you try to go in there and you try to fix the problem, and hey, you get it to work on the Xbox. Congratulations, it's fixed. Fantastic. Now PlayStation and Switch are now bugged out because you put in that fix. Ooh, okay. Well, now you're gonna have to, basically specifically put in a, platform specific label in that particular section where you added that code in to fix the problem, so it only works for the Xbox, so it doesn't affect the PlayStation or Switch. As an example, right?
Yep.
And unfortunately, that could happen for pretty much anything. Um, like you build it for all these platforms, including mobile, and one platform gets bugged out, and it's like, you know, that's one of the dangers of having multiple different platforms, you know, or putting a game out on multiple different platforms is, you're gonna have, you know, you might need to have very specific code for those platforms to work. You know, now I'm not gonna say, hey, Blackheart, let's go ahead and work on the next PlayStation game or Xbox game. Believe me, we're not gonna be able to do that. Okay,
Nope.
because there are licenses, there's rules to
Yeah.
making a game on PlayStation and Xbox that you have to follow to make sure that it's, you know, that it works for the Xbox and PlayStation and all that kind of jazz. Believe me, you know, they have people that will come out and test to see whether or not your game, works with their particular standard. And if you don't get it to work for that particular standard, well, guess what? They're not going to allow your game to hit the shelves for that particular system at all. They
Yeah.
will deny it. You know, you can't upload your game to their marketplace at all, or have it sold on shelves or anything like that until you pass their requirements. So it's not an easy process. So you know, maybe someday we may do that. You know, because let's face it, console. Um, I mean, I've seen charts
Once we
where
can pay the licensing.
what's that?
Once we can pay the licensing.
Right, right, right. But what I'm saying is that when you look at how much, when you compare like a game being sold, you know, uh, out there in the world, like you just created a brand new game, and it's going to be for the Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Switch, so and mobile, whatever, right?
Right.
The from what I understand, from what I've seen, the consoles will always beat out the PC sales. Okay,
Yeah.
you will always have more sold on the consoles than you would on the PC. So, which kind of makes sense, right? Because um, when you look at a PC, they are typically 1,000, 2,000, $3,000 or so, if not more, right? Depending on you know
On the hardware.
on the hardware that you put in, right? Whereas you look at you know the consoles, yeah, they're getting up there in price, um, but they're not at that PC level yet.
Yes.
you know, um, like I was able to purchase a Switch for $99 at one point in time. It was on sale, but I was able to purchase one for $99. Um, so you're talking, a Switch, which is, 14 times less in some cases than a PC.
Yeah.
So why would someone want, if someone wants a particular game, why would they want to spend like, 1400 for a PC when they could spend like 100 for a Switch, right? So it makes sense, you know, that you would see more games being purchased on a console because typically consoles are cheaper overall. Um, so, but uh, right now, as Blackheart put it, licensing and making sure that everything works properly and stuff like that for consoles would be beyond what we can do at this particular moment in time. Maybe years down the road, sure. I'm not going to say no to that. You know, um, but for right now, it's just going to be mainly PC
Yeah.
for us for now.
Yep.
So, or if not mobile, mobile is also you know mobile doesn't have any restrictions along those lines as well. So we could also do mobile if necessary, but obviously that would require a lot more potential optimizations and stuff like that. Where you have to determine what game, you know, if we're making a small game, sure, we might be able to do a mobile adaptation of it, maybe,
Yeah,
But if it,
depending on the hardware limitations of mobile.
right, but if it's a, if we're like doing a full-on like 3D version of a huge RPG that requires you know gigabytes of data or something like that, then probably not on mobile. So, um, but we'll get there someday. All right. In most cases, new lower level features, optimizations, and bug fixes are simply not possible. If a performance issue or known bug exists with a platform API, there's often no recourse to fix it without working with the owner of the platform. Bug fixes often consist of hacks or workarounds. Mm, I mean, I guess, but I,
I guess it
I,
depends on the licensing that one's using in a bit.
yeah, I'd, I'd be careful with stating this outright because it's like um, that's not something that you'd want to be doing like all the time. Um, there are ways um, to try to get a particular um, you there are ways to try to make it look like it's kind of working the way you want it to work. Could that be considered a hack or workaround? Yes, but I don't know. I mm,
Hmm.
I don't necessarily like the wording that they use there. It's as though, hey, all the bug fixes that you are doing are always going to be hacks or workarounds. It's like, no, 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 no. Don't do that. you know, um, you know, try to fix the bug according to like the API and the platform and all that jazz. Don't try to like, do something, don't put in like crappy code just to try to get something to kind of work, badly, but it'll still work. It's like, try to find a better solution.
Yeah.
But if new features are even possible, they're often relegated to a narrow platform plugin API and won't work cross platforms. Well, I mean, typically you can, if you're doing a new feature, then you'd want to kind of put that under, the label of, hey, this is only for Xbox or something like that. So, I don't know. Implementing the platform specific audio API on new platforms takes a significant amount of work and requires a larger development lead time. In some cases, a brand new platform may not even have a full featured audio API available. In those cases, establishing audio rendering on that platform would be impossible until the platform invested resources into writing their own audio rendering API. Oh boy, that would, you know, that right there would be a nightmare. You
Yeah.
know, new platform gets released. That's great. Do you guys have documentation for it? Oh, we're working on it. Okay.
Okay, let me know when you got that documentation ready. We're not developing anything there until you got that.
It's like, okay, how are we supposed to make a game for your platform if you don't provide us with the documentation to work with said platform? Because if we make a game that could potentially crash your system, then you're going to make a lot of people unhappy with not only us, but with you. Hmm. It's like that can be scary.
Yeah.
I I think that happened at one point in time. Like, um, I think it was like um, I think it was like an Xbox brand. I think like it should. I think it like just. I think one platform like came out, but it didn't have any games for it whatsoever because everybody was trying to catch up with trying to develop for the brand new platform, if I'm not mistaken. There was like one platform out there that did that. I don't know exactly which one it was, but there was at least one platform, and I think it was along the Xbox line,
I don't
but
remember. The one I remember that flopped simply because there was hardly any game in it was the PlayStation Vita.
maybe.
That one flopped because of, well, lack of game and lack of support.
Yeah. Um,
It was supposed to have like
Game
PlayStation 2
console
quality, but
that failed due
hardly
to
anyone developed for it.
uh, lack
I
of
think it was mostly indie
games.
devs.
Mm. I don't know if you could say Wii U failed because of that. Um, Atari Jaguar was
Oh yeah,
one
that
that,
was a major disaster. The
yeah.
Jaguar.
Um, but yeah, I don't. I think I forget exactly which one it was.
And another similar was a Sega console before the Dreamcast. Hardly anyone understood how to work with.
Yeah.
Can't remember which one it was though.
Well, I see Sega Saturn.
Oh, there it is, that one. Hardly anybody understood how to work with
Yeah.
that thing.
So, but again, it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't have the right kind of documentation, on how to work with your platform, then well, you're not gonna have anybody being able to make games for you, you know.
Or even willing to do so.
Exactly. Hey, where's that documentation? We'll get it to you. Okay, well, until you do, we'll never sell a game. We won't develop a game for you. You
Mm-hmm.
know. Oh, you want this game on this particular platform? Okay, where's the documentation? Oh, you're getting to it? Oh, okay, well, until then, that's not showing up.
Nope.
We're not gonna try to code for something that we have no idea of how to code for it. So, one exciting avenue for any game engine is the ability for third parties to add new features and extensions to Unreal Engine 4. With a complex constellation of platform APIs and all the various ways they themselves might support plugin extensions, creating a common API that wraps everything is all but impossible. Is all but impossible. Okay. Meaning, hey, it's very common.
Mm-hmm.
Um, all right. So if we happen, while we're like working on a game or something like that, and we come up with some brand new feature that or we're thinking about something and we're like going, damn, there's nothing out there on the marketplace that we can use to do what we need to do. Then we would have to like create our own kind of, well, I mean, not necessarily engine, but application feature to do what we needed to do. And hey, if it works well, then we can basically kind of bundle it up and basically say, hey guys, here's this feature, for anybody else to use, right?
Right.
But are we going to be able to do that? Who knows? Maybe. I'm not.
Maybe many years in the future.
I'm not going to say it'll never happen, but at the same time, I don't know how creative I can be when it comes to engine features. But
Yeah.
um, I mean, if like I said, if there's something that we're like in desperate need of and there's nothing out there on the market, then obviously we'll need to put in the work to try to handle it ourselves. But obviously that might take a while. So.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's going to be it for today's session there, my friend. I think we'll go ahead and
Yeah.
leave it here. The next section, the audio mixer is the solution, is where we'll start off again tomorrow. Um, so, but I think that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for this particular session. Anything else that you want to add to this before we kind of close on down, or?
No.
All right then. Um,
Mm, mm,
okay, then let's go ahead and at least stop the recording. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now, but I want to, obviously thank whoever is watching these videos. If you're just watching it on YouTube or if you're watching them right now live on stream, thank you for stopping on by and watching. Feel free to comment.
Hey, thank you for the meteor shower there, Ron's life.
Nice.
It is a shame that I am about to end this particular section.
But you'll
I'll see where I send you guys off to in a minute.
indeed, indeed. Um, but yeah, okay, I'll let you go ahead and take care of that, my friend.
Yeah.
You have yourself a good time. Enjoy your food.
Yep.
Um, what are you playing tonight again?
Honkai Star Rail will
Yeah,
be later today.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, feel free to stop on by, or if you want me to stop on by your stage, let me know. And we'll discuss whatever we're dealing with on Star Rail.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm still on track on the main quest.
Yeah, but okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop my recording. So there goes that. There we go. And yeah, the I I messed up last time. I mentioned the fact that I had not received, I hadn't picked up the new healer, but I did. I was like going,
Oh.
oh wait, I I didn't remember picking her up. Wait. So so I'm kind of happy about that right at the moment because I'm very happy that I now have a healer that can do debuffs.
Yep.
Um, or can remove debuffs. So
Yeah, I need to work on mine.
yeah. I just had a standard healer that you know would randomly heal individuals and might res someone if they go down, which was nice. Not to say that I had people going down often, but still, when they did go down, it was nice to have that little ability for her. But I'd rather have the removing the debuffs because for the most part, that typically kills me more often than not is the damn debuffs that or like the bleeds that just absolutely wreck me, afterwards. Like my healing can't keep up with the sheer amount of bleeds that gets added onto my player, and it's like, God damn it, stop that. um, I had some a little difficulties um with like the world quests. I think the um like World 2, I think, had the robots that would
Yeah.
do a lot of
You mean
bleeds on you.
the simulated universe?
Yeah, Simulated Universe World
I'm still
2.
stuck on World. I'm still stuck on World 3.
Yeah. I
The
mean,
two parts beast.
don't get me wrong, World 3 is definitely a rough one.
Yeah.
I'm able to get through it, but it is a long process. Well, with Japard at the end there.
Yeah.
Um, so but obviously, it's that can be obviously a rough experience. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's easy. Um, but I had a lot of close calls um with the bleeds going on with those robots on World 2, I
Yeah.
believe, if I remember correctly. So I was like, going, God damn it, heal this person. And then of course the bleed would like reduce all the healing that just got added, and it's like, God, oh, damn it. so, um, so I'm very thankful for the debuff for the removal of the debuffs now. So that's
Yeah.
gonna be very very handy. So what's what would really be funny is if like we continue on and suddenly there's no more the debuffs added. It's like or no more bleeds. It's like God, I did all this work bringing this one character up, and now you don't give me a
Don't
need
worry.
for what's
Once you
up?
get to a point where I'm at, once you get to a point where I'm at, you'll deal with all sorts of debuffs.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm dealing with it. It's just the fact that I'm like going, it'd be hilarious if you get into this one zone where it's like no debuffs whatsoever. They just hit hard. And you need a lot of good healing to
Yeah.
survive. So,
Yeah. All right.
um, but yeah. All right, man.
All right.
You take care.
I'm gonna
You
catch you
enjoy your
later.
food, and I'll catch you next time.
Yep.
All right.
Bye.
Bye now. All right. So that's going to be it for this Unreal study session. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Um, especially if you're live with me right now you know, on stream. The video's already stopped, so I don't have to don't have to worry about that anymore. Um, but what we're going to be getting into now is working on uploading videos to make them public for everybody. So I have here. Let me get into my YouTube studio and let's see, where do I stand in my videos again? So we have 40 videos still left to be released that are just kind of in that draft visibility right at this moment in time. So I still got more to go. Although four of them are already public and they're just from this past Halloween. um, so there are some videos that I need to do for Pega and Unreal. Um, like I have about 5 videos there. So grand total of about 30 videos that are just plainly Warframe videos that just need to be released to everybody. So we're just gonna kind of work on those for the most part for the next um, for a little while anyway. So no music or anything along those lines. I'm not gonna bother with that today. Um, I don't want to mess around with that too much. Okay, but let's see. This was on the 22nd of July. Hmm. Okay. Okay, that's a bit weird. I had the last one that I was looking at was done in June 10th. Was I not doing anything on the weekends? That doesn't make much sense. No, I definitely was. So there's something off about this one. Okay. Hmm. Oh wait, what am I doing? That's why. Uh, I didn't expand it. I knew I was like going, wait, hold on here. Last video I did was on the 10th of June. Why am I suddenly on um, July 22nd? What happened to my other videos? Silly me. Okay. Yeah, that one. There we go. And so, actually, give me a second. I need to use the restroom, so I will be back in just a minute. So, stay right there. Be right back. All right, there we go. So let's get back into getting some videos ready. Now this is, obviously I'm not really going to be showing much because it's just me working on YouTube Studio. That's about it. So, but I mean, this is also a good time, if anybody wants to, ask any kind of questions or anything along those lines, now would be, a good time to go ahead and do so if you're so inclined. So, if you want to. Okay, let's see. We got 17th here. Yeah, I think we were trying to get some Protea parts on this one. Yeah. Trying to get Protea parts. Okay, everything looks good there. So now we're going to go ahead and schedule that for what, the 4th or the 5th? The 5th. There we go. There we go. 5th at noon. Set. All right. Now, next part. All right, let's see. Close that one down. The 18th. Hmm. Okay. What was I kind of working on? Nightwave. Hmm. Doing a lot of assassinations. Hmm. Not quite sure exactly why, but hmm. When else was I working on this? Let's see. I think I was trying to look up the parts for some of my hmm, researching to find more weapons. Okay, Blackheart's Blackheart was not in that session, so okay, recording was in June on the 18th. There we go. Okay, scheduling it on the 5th for 1 p.m. There we go. That one's done. Wait a second. When this was done on the 18th. Did I not have anything past the 18th in terms of Warframe? I mean, there's another week at least there. There's at least a 24th and 25th. Hmm. Okay, I do not have the 24th or 25th, so was I taking some time off during that point? Let's double check. Let's see. Normally I like to put information up on Discord about, what's kind of going on. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I wasn't feeling that great. Okay. Okay. So I guess the first and second was indeed the next time that I was doing some Warframe. So okay, close that one down. This was in July, so let's switch on over to that one. And pull out this video here. Okay, looks like we're doing some Cetus bounties. Oh, isolation vaults. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. I'll just do isolation vaults with Blackheart. There we go. Let's see. Okay. All done there. Let's see. Scheduling this for the 5th at 2 o'clock. There we go. Done. Okay. Next video. Hmm. Don't think I had Blackheart with me on this video, so we'll just go ahead and use this older version to handle this. frustrations about the experience. Trying to do the Devere experience, and I could just hear my frustrations, you know. Alright, close that one down. I have a couple of ones here that are shorter videos. I'm not quite sure exactly why. Okay, this. Hmm, okay, this is still a Warframe video though. Why is it only 45 minutes long though? Did I have a little bit of a disconnect at the end? I might have had a disconnect. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I did not put these two videos together. So these will have to basically be their. What are we doing? What were we doing here? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Okay. 9A. Grendel. But grind. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Right, we have it set up for January 6th. So, let's see. This one we did at 1 p.m. There we go. This is part B. Okay. Card day was also on the 8th. There we go. Okay, let's see. Was that did we have anybody else joining us on this? Okay, I don't see anybody else joining us. Okay, yeah. Don't see anything else needed for that one. So we'll go ahead and schedule that for the 6th as well and set it up for a 2 p.m. release. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be it for that. We're going to go ahead and close down our video uploads. Let me go ahead and get StarRail up and running because that's where we're going to be moving on to next. And I need to make a few changes over here on this end. Switch the scene collection over to StarRail, and then we'll go ahead and start up a new video with it. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do need to go somewhere, whether it's like, maybe you need something to drink, maybe you need to use restroom, snack, whatever. Hopefully you'll come on back and we'll get into some more Honkai Star Rail in just a second. So, stay right there, or, I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. And today we're going to be going back into Star Rail, continuing the story with it, and because we got to get to those locations that will allow for us to get the materials necessary to level up our characters properly right at this point. We have two characters right now that they're, you know, um, there's some zones that they need to have unlocked in order to get the necessary materials in order to level up those characters, but you have to be past a certain point when it comes to, um, you know, um, to get those materials. What is going on with these suggestions here? What the heck? Weird. Don't know what the heck is going on there. Live stream is, or YouTube's giving me some really weird connection issues, I guess. Whatever. Okay, so what we're going to be doing today mainly is working on continuing the story uh, past a certain point so that we can actually unlock those zones. And we're going to be going hard on leveling everybody up as much as we can because, um, you know, our next, they're basically stating that the next level is available to me. I can go to the next stage of leveling. Problem is that some of my best characters um, aren't maxed in their stats right at this moment in time. So if I try to go into that harder amount, they're going to be at risk of dying more, or or just at risk of dying. So, I want to get through the story to unlock those areas so that I can get the necessary resources. Then we'll work on growing our characters up, growing our characters more. You know, unlocking the next stage of evolution, I guess you might say, so that we can level our characters up even more past that. Because I've been kind of waiting for the possibility of maxing out the characters even more than what I'm currently locked in on. Um, for the most part, it was typically like, hey, I've maxed everything else out. You guys are now restricting me based off of the um, traveler level, and that's it. But now it's I'm dealing with the fact that there are certain zones that are locked behind story, so I'm gonna have to take care of that. So that's the goal for today. So look forward to that. So let's get into it, shall we? Yeah, so last we left off, we had, learned that, the tree had, you know,
Nice.
the Stellaron had basically been planted at the base of the tree. The Stellaron basically, um, you know, revived the tree completely. So, and our friend here, Jing Lon, um, kind of set up that trap. Kind of knew that there were elements at play and wanted to try to, bring them out of hiding so that he could try to take care of them. It was a risky move, but, hey. Um, okay, so they're giving me the potential of earning double the rewards for the simulated universe, huh? Yeah. Okay, so that's all collected. We already have, um, I guess Hoo How. I don't know her. I don't know how to pronounce her name outright. Um, but I mean, we have her now. But the problem is that now, you know, I can't get to the um, necessary mission to get the materials to level her up until we're past this particular level. A lot of this stuff should be just on the Herta's space station, in my opinion. But you know, I really don't like the fact that hey, you know, you got this new character. Great. You can't level her up until you're past a certain point in the story. It's like that irritates me, to be honest. So, um, and that, we got another, you know, we have several parts where it's like I can't level these characters up because I'm blocked by story right at this moment in time. Same with Kefka. You know, so I have to get past these particular story elements to level her up more. Now, I have the Trailblaze level to bring up the Equilibrium level to level 3. Um, in a sense, also making it really difficult, you know. Um, but I don't want to do that if my characters are, could potentially be under level, you know. I don't want to cause myself some, headaches because of, um, um, I'm not gonna have the, um, I don't have the necessary, um, area to work with. It's like, come on, guys. So, let's see. Missions. Don't know why I was kind of highlighting that for some reason, but okay. I also mentioned the fact that I'm gonna have to do a little bit more. I'm gonna have to do this part. So, doing outpatient rounds today. Replies may be delayed, and please leave a message if you have a fever, headache, or other similar symptoms. Online consultation, but not the little doc will reply to you based on your keywords. My phone has a fever. If your phone has a fever in Billabong, make sure to keep it warm. Do not attempt to cool it with cold air. As it may result in getting a cold. Yeah. I just saw your message. Please don't tease that, the little doc. Do you have any suggestions? Stop using your phone. Simple, right? No such thing as simple and enjoyable as life. Well, I guess. Alright. Bef so, um, so I do want to get past, the quest areas for these two. But I'm also a little concerned about Dan's quest line as well because I'm afraid that, um, um, if I get too far, those particular quests, that particular quest line might go away. So, um, wait, what? Um, well, this is a bit problematic because my strongest characters are, you know, with just, you know, standard like melee, fire, and electricity right at this moment in time. I don't really have any good, strong characters with these elements. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess I can probably maybe just bring in Dan on this
Tread
one,
carefully.
but
If the shipping passages in Cloudford changed even a little, the entire route would be drastically altered. Do you two know the way?
I do not.
I came this way. I know it like the back of my hand. Just follow me.
mm-hmm.
So, silent but deadly. Let me know when you're ready and we can set off.
Okay. Why give that route to me if you don't want me? I mean, just put up a barrier or something. Hmm.
Do you hail from the Law Fu, young Master Don Hung? Apologies. Forgive my curiosity. I do often struggle to judge the boundaries of small talk. I hope I haven't offended you.
Let's talk about you.
Me? Huh. Merchants don't belong anywhere. We wander and make the stars our home. But if you're curious, within the Alliance, I'm registered at the Xianzhou Yutre. Within the IPC, I'm registered at the Star Unity Mall branch at the North Valley Star.
Mm-hmm. And why do you have two different locations?
Therefore, Luocha is just the name I use within the Xianzhou. Outside of the Xianzhou, I use something more difficult to pronounce. I'm guessing you want to know that name too? The universe is a dangerous place. The IPC and the Alliance only provide for our safety during interstellar travel. On-site security is dependent on our own capacities.
Mm-hmm.
As such, I had to improve my swordplay and healing skills. You are also a wanderer, young Master Dan Heng. Surely you understand.
Indeed.
Ah, a story of ill luck. I found myself embroiled in a conflict and ended up owing a favor. Now I must assist in delivering these remains back to the Xianzhou.
Uh-huh.
It would seem I am a magnet for such misfortune. I thought I would be safe on the Law Fu. But now...
I'd like to ask something.
Please do. Almost nothing. I was scheduled to leave the Law Fu when I heard there was a disturbance.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Su Shang here is a member of the Cloud Knights. You could try asking her.
I could.
Her name is Su Shang. She apparently just transferred here from the Yaoqing.
Mm-hmm.
Every Senjo ship operates individually, but the Cloud Knights are all commanded by the Marshal. Therefore, it's normal for knights to transfer between ships.
Indeed.
Of course.
Okay.
Silent but deadly. Are you sure that nickname isn't annoying you?
I'm gonna just do normal Dan behavior.
I mean, you're kinda living up to the first bit right now. We can move out anytime. Let me know when you're ready.
Alright.
Me? There's not much to talk about. Not that long ago. But I've been receiving strict Cloud Knight military training since I was a child.
Okay.
My parents are both famous on the Yaoqin. I wouldn't be here otherwise. They've been training me ever since I was born.
Rough life.
Don't look down on me just because I'm a new recruit. Yep. Have you been there before? I feel the Yaoqing and the Lafu have different characteristics. I might be a Lafu Cloud Knight now, but I still think the Yaoqing is better. For example, when it comes to leadership, I don't think General Qing Yuan is as reliable as our Madam General back on the Yaoqing.
I mean, I'll let the general know about that.
Actually, forget about the last sentence. Just pretend I never said it.
Of course, of course.
Go ahead. I'll tell you everything I know. I heard they've found an antimatter Legion bomb. Out of safety, they locked down the entire ship. They'll only reopen it after they've removed the bomb. I don't know if all that's true, though. Anyway, the higher-ups didn't say anything. They just got me to evacuate the civilians at Cloudford.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I met him when I met you.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, now that you mention it, maybe I did see him somewhere. He seems a bit familiar.
Like on a wanted poster?
Where would that have been?
Still can't go that way. Okay.
Huh? Su Shang, what are you doing here?
I have orders to evacuate civilians. See these two behind me? I need to get them out of here quickly. It's too dangerous.
You can say that again.
Some comrades were injured by monsters in the vicinity. They only just made it out. I'm taking up the rear. I should be out of here soon. You guys should hurry.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. What about this way? I'm gonna basically say, hey, can't go that way either. Yep, can't go that way either. Okay.
Hey, silent but deadly. Shout if you see any danger, okay? Don't think just because you know a move or two, you can charge off by yourself.
It's too late to repent.
And this is what annoys me about the whole, like, hey, here's the possible elements that, you know, you might encounter. Just put down all the fucking elements, okay? Because this is ridiculous. It's a good thing that I kept Kefka on the team.
Let's make it quick.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Maybe I can do this.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Does that hurt?
Technique breaker, huh? You see, this is... I mean, okay. One element out of the 3 that they showed. But still, man.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
I mean, I might as well have kept Himiko.
Rules are made to be broken!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay, apparently I can't go pretty much anywhere right at this moment in time. Or, you know, basically, hey, you can't go this way. It's like, okay. Then maybe...
A Cloud Knight stricken with Mara. How could the mutations get this bad? Is the Stellaron exerting an effect?
I mean, if they really needed to, they could have used like a different layout altogether instead of this one, and basically kind of restricted us.
Passage. Why can't I see it?
Somebody used the cloud forward control panel to block the road with containers.
Who did this? I'm terrible with machines and stuff. Hold on. How do you know?
I'm a traveling merchant. I've been here many times. Now, for a Cloud Knight to be unfamiliar with the local topography.
I told you, I was only just transferred here from the Yaoqing. I don't come here very often.
That wasn't done by me.
Control panel? Where is the control panel?
Is that the one?
Let me see. Whoa, Lucha, you've got sharp eyes.
Okay. But obviously I can't go down that way because of this right here. And obviously can't go up that way, so... Didn't have any polarities for the guy, so... Well, this is going to be a little problematic.
The time is now.
Relax. Stand still.
Okay, one's down.
Didn't hurt.
Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. There we go.
Just a scratch.
Okay.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Didn't remove those debuffs, or the... Okay. Nothing else there.
They don't look happy to see us.
Alright.
This will strengthen our position.
Oh wow, that did barely anything.
Move carefully.
Rules are made to be broken!
Alright, I have to kill those guys off in order to really hurt him.
The time is now.
Stand still.
Okay. Right. And of course I have this guy that I need to take care of.
Gonna hold everyone back again. Somebody help me!
Relax.
No. Oh. There we go.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant.
That one.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Let's go. What about this? Rules are made to be broken!
There we go.
May as well kill them all.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
There we go. That didn't really boost everybody's abilities up that much, but whatever. It's a little bit.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
We'll go on and tackle this in, and there we go. And then we need to.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Stand still.
Let's make it quick. Batter up!
That breathing sensation.
There we go. All done.
Past victories don't guarantee future ones.
Just in case, I'm gonna head back out real quick and get healed up. There we go. Alright. That one was an easy one.
Thank goodness. There's one star skip left.
What? Where? Where does it go?
Judging by where it's docked, it must be heading for Central Starskip Haven. Nice. We'll be safe there. Come on, let's climb aboard.
Let's hurry.
Is there anything else?
I'm not a very interesting person. At this stage, I'm just taking it one step at a time. Thankfully, as a registered merchant on the Xinzhou, I get a discount on all my expenses. In that regard, it makes sense for me to stay a little longer. Miss Sushang said she could show me around if I find myself unable to leave.
Okay.
I had some more trading to do on the other Xinzhou ships, but my main appointment was with Miss Ting Yun of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild. We had a business deal to discuss, but I fear it will no longer go ahead.
Okay.
Most of the deals won't be particularly profitable. The IPC takes the majority. There's only one that might be worth the journey. A direct trade with the Fenghu. Please, do. Not really. I've just seen them before. That's all.
Of course.
Oh, what makes you ask that, young master? I'm happy as long as I get to leave this place. Of course.
Okay.
Let's hurry and get on the star skiff. Not the best time. No need to thank me. Just a Cloud Knight doing her job. That depends on the higher-ups. If there's still civilians to evacuate, then I'll need to come back. Something else? I don't know. I think we should be okay. Let's get out of here first and talk about it when we're in the clear.
Of course.
There should be a dedicated evacuation team waiting for us. You can go with them. Okay, but think fast.
Okay. What's this? Use technique 2 times? Okay. Let's see. Is there a teleport? Yeah, there is a teleport nearby. Achieved. What we got here? Defeat 10 enemies with technique damage, huh? Okay. Okay. What I want to do real quick is take care of this daily mission here real quick. And then, we'll get back to the main quest line. hold on. Sorry, Dan. I prefer Himiko.
If there's anything you need, don't. Does that hurt?
Okay.
This is our chance.
You won't get away. That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Done.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, there it is. Okay, all done. Easy enough. I'm gonna go here real quick and collect this again. Just so I have that extra energy. And then there we go. Back here.
101010 is the way.
Level up any relic one time. I mean, at some point in time, I do want to do one of these, as well as the simulated universe, but...
A step forward bridges no distance hence. The hexagram was right. The ambrosial arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define. I had long anticipated it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? She's not angry? Is there anyone that isn't 2 steps ahead of us around here? Pursuing Kafka is a waste of time and effort. The Matrix of Prescience informed me of her innocence. Our priority is the ambrosial arbor.
Mm-hmm.
From the time the Stellaron corrosion began to spread until now, the only reports we've received on the Alchemy Commission have come from alchemists and doctors stationed in other delves.
Mm-hmm.
The Alchemy Commission is where the Xianzhou's medical research and production take place. However, due to its proximity to the ambrosial arbor's seal, I'm afraid the Stellaron spirits may have plunged it into a deeper crisis than we first feared.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To make matters worse, the General suspects there are traitors in the Alchemy Commission. The self-proclaimed disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been plotting this for a long time. And now they're using the location to their advantage. I must take action as soon as possible.
Okay.
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the artisanship and alchemy commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe.
Okay.
The star skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
Just making sure that if there's any like additional things that I might be able to acquire.
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you. Wait! Master Diviner, can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for? No need. My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
March.
Well said. Thank you for your assurance, Master Diviner. Onward.
Wait, where's Welt? I don't see Welt here. Matter of fact, I don't even see his shadow anywhere around here. What? Where are you, Welt? Alright.
Fortune and mishap often come hand in hand.
Alright. Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm messing up here. So the inner has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Whereas the others have basically 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That one was a little rough.
Nice work.
Okay.
Did it really just say 3?
Okay, don't really see anything else around here. I do see another puzzle over here, though. Oops. That one's a little bit easier because you could move that center by itself. So.
We can use it.
Okay.
Huh? Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the LaFu. The Artisanship Commission Delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began. Why haven't these people taken star skiffs to safety?
Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
At the end of the day, work is work. You need it to live. You know, March, adults forget what relaxation means after a certain age.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
I think they call that complaining from the heart.
Are any of the paths in this world easy to tread?
Doesn't seem that much or that often anyway. Not from where I sit anyway.
The Artisanship Commission is full of workshops, building state-of-the-art mechanisms, and craftsmen designing brand new concepts. Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet riots. You get the picture. It seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in, but they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Either way, we'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
Well, that's not nearly as many people as what we were seeing just a second ago. What the heck? Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Well, damn. And this is why the two rings can be so irritating sometimes. Nope. Fuck. There we go.
No surprise there.
No communication. Okay.
It's no ordinary tree. The branches felt tough as metal. Yunsha, have you ever seen material like that before?
What if I have? You gonna go get a sample for me?
I was thinking about it, yeah. Isn't it just an ornamental tree?
Have you ever seen an ornamental tree move? Have you ever seen one bore through the ground like that, huh?
So what if it moves? I just need to run over and saw off a sample. It can't grow faster than I can run, right?
Sure, go ahead. Here's a crowbar and a saw. Don't say I didn't warn you when the Cloud Knights have to scrape you off the walls.
Well, I've been feeling a bit under the weather lately. Yunsha, you're the most agile person on the materials team when it comes to operational efficiency.
Under the weather, huh? How convenient. As for me, I'd rather stay alive, thanks.
Okay. Nothing else over here.
As expected, the divination was correct. If I hadn't repaired the shifting screen today, we'd have all been trapped. We'd be fertilizer by now.
Mm-hmm.
Still, the teleportation range wasn't enough.
Okay.
Master Gongshu. Oh, are you guys Cloud Knights? Are you here to save us?
Nope. And nope.
Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just tourists.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Sorry this crisis came during your trip. I'm sorry it came at all.
Yeah, you just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Jing Yuan pulled out all the stops to get us here. You can trust us.
And once again, I accidentally clicked, having to trying to move the dialogue forward and clicked an answer right away.
You mean the General invited you? Is that a joke? The Luofu has the Cloud Knights. Why would he send outsiders? There's been a serious incident in the Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
You misunderstand, young sir. We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
There's been some kind of botanical disaster. It was like an ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from? Waiting around, that's what. We ran away. It was way too dangerous in there.
Mm-hmm.
Please, if you plan on living a little longer, don't go in there.
Okay.
The worst thing is, my master is still inside. Master Gongshu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project. When the incident happened, he dragged me, Zeming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in.
Mm-hmm.
I need to wait here for the Cloud Knight so I can tell them to rescue him.
Why did he run back in?
Is research data more important than life? I just heard him shout, "It's gone! We lost the furnace!" By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
100%. The General sent us.
You don't have to believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
In that case, take this jade seal with you.
Okay.
If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him.
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
Well...
None of us would be able to graduate this year.
Oh, wow. I can see where his priorities lie.
Let's go. I think this conversation's run its course. Botanical disaster? It must be the Ambrosial Arbor. But what about the furnace his master mentioned?
Okay.
The Stellaron facilitated the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor. The severity of the corrosion becomes worse as it grows.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
Maybe just a little. Oh, chest. Mm-hmm.
Does that hurt? You won't get away!
This is our chance.
Okay. Let's just go ahead and burn everybody alive.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
It was super effective.
Beautiful in its fragility.
Okay.
Upon commission grounds your feet do tread. Leave from whence you came, or soon be dead. Dead.
Okay.
Stay away. If you come any further, I'll not spare you.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let us explain. We're not...
What excuses do you have? Surprise me. Just passing by? Stumbled in? Door wide open? Within Commission grounds today was sown an evil spun by hands unseen, unknown. No longer.
I'm just waiting for this to finish.
Didn't teach you a lesson. These robots will.
Who's next?
Okay.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
It's like, these robots will. Are you sure about that?
Golden cloud toad. Illumination dragonfish. Are you all right? Wake up. I raised you like my own flesh and blood. Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
You didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
How do you know my name, child? Does the reputation of Gongshu Liang, the smelter extraordinaire, precede one?
This guy's pretty deluded for a master.
We're passing through on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Why are we bringing him with?
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix.
Okay.
But there's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some evil tree demon. It seized our most precious possession, the Creation Furnace.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots, it was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide.
Sure.
But then, I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace.
I think I know where this one is going. Indeed.
I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come on, through here.
Okay.
Look, this is one of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes. The shifting screen. Good thing I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume? The shifting screen works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
Okay.
Indeed. With limited range and energy costs aside, to every star skiff soon shall woe betide.
You sure about that? Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
This guy definitely has a way with words, doesn't he?
How observant. You would make an excellent student. The Commission is more than a match for Mother Nature. Ah! Oh, piteous tree, who think thyself so strong, your match and more in strength to meet ere long. This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked.
Okay.
It's a mechanical device codenamed the Lumenflux Pixis.
Mm-hmm.
I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful, but...
Let me guess. Limited range? Energy costs?
Every light has its shadow. But this is more than enough to deal with the tree demon.
Mm-hmm.
And then... ignite! Fire beats wood! There's no way we can lose!
Okay. Okay. Okay, so... There we go.
Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students.
Oh, wow. If only I could have put that on loudspeaker.
What's happening? Is the delve collapsing? Seems like it worked. That tree demon must be writhing in pain.
Probably not.
All right, there's no time to lose. Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back.
Or we can look around a little bit more before we head on over. I got trash. Oh, how lovely. But I think I've pretty much cleared through everything right at this moment in time. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Obviously, that way is the way to go, but down here, we have a fight on our hands. And what are we gonna fight? Oh, this guy, huh?
Stay alert.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, and dead. Ah, damn. Not dead yet. There we go. Okay. Mm-hmm.
One at a time.
There we go.
May as well kill them all.
Ah, Jesus.
Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demon, depart!
Let's get everybody's burst abilities up. There we go. Let's take care of this.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Let's just use standard Q ability.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Relax.
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken!
And just a standard Q will do. Goodbye.
Like what you see? Me too.
Okay. All done. Door is locked. Can't go through that way. So heal up and moving on with the rest of the quest.
No surprise there.
Oh, look, the ambrosial arbor's roots.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most precious invention, the creation furnace! Help me, dear young friends! Let's hack them away together! We can't let the roots punch through the furnace!
Careful, it's changing.
What kind of monster is this?
Miraculous! It creates life at will! Such incredible power.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And
Let's
I'm
go.
no exception.
I'm not sure what that's all about. Twig of Fortune wins. Unremovable. When the summoner is defeated, the summoned objects will also be defeated. Minor wind damage to a single target and has a high chance to inflict outrage to the target. Targets afflicted by outrage cannot take action for a number of turns and will use basic attack against a random unit friendly to the user. Ooh, I don't like that. Branch of Ambrosia Arbor created from... Yeah, okay. How about you? Lightning resist, frozen resist, resistance, wind resistance, imprisonment resistance. Takes forever, right. All good there. Right. Twig of Marble Leaf. Okay. Okay. I saw phase 2 here. Oh boy. Okay. We got quite a number of different summons as well. That's gonna be rough.
Batter up!
Relax. That breathing sensation, remember it.
You know what? Let's go and heal up everybody here. Just so that we can have a counter if she gets hit by, like, hey, I'm gonna make you rage or something like that. So
Come one, come all.
okay.
Keep guarding the ambrosial arbor's roots and the furnace.
I hope this will get rid of the rage there. Okay, what is this? When attacked by an enemy, deals damage to that enemy. Okay. What else are you doing? Enhances the event, dim ebon deer, and slightly increases its attack. Enters the counter state. When attacked, immediately uses leaf hinging on the attacker. Okay, so it basically attacks with electricity. Oh boy, this guy's gonna be rough.
Stand still.
What the hell was that? It just healed everything.
This won't take long.
I hope that's only a one-time thing.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Because that would suck if I have to, if that's something that it randomly does, because that was a lot of health that it restored.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Jesus.
Rules are made to be broken! You upstage your welcome! How about this?
Okay. So they can go away, it's just they can hurt you at the same time. Gotcha. What it? Okay.
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
Okay.
We'll have to retreat for now. Follow me.
No wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable. Miss Tingyun, are the long-life species on the Xianzhou all like this?
I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the ambrosial arbor as its guardian. It shares a close connection with the arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Xianzhou don't have abilities like this.
Okay.
As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
I wonder... The ebon deer seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
Yeah! It can't heal if we take out the source, right?
Maybe.
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
Okay. All healed up, and obviously if we go right back up there, you know, I mean, I doubt that we can go up there, or can we? Looks like it's not necessarily stopping me, but at the same time, let's not.
So the General asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission, huh?
Tempt fate.
The Artisan Ship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared.
We have plenty of that, so there's really no need for me to do anything there. Oh, you guys look like you're gonna be popping on out and attacking me here anytime soon. Let's see. Nope, me first. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah. Alright, well.
Caught in the net.
Rules are made to be broken!
We need to kind of take out that guy that's kind of deactivated right at the moment, so. Goodbye.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
You won't get away.
Counter. Gone.
One step closer to the stars.
It's like, hey, these guys are looking like,
It's a whole row of those gate robots. We saw one in the Divination Commission.
Gate robots? Those are arumatons. The Artisanship Commission created them to stand guard in various locations.
Master, are these creations truly able to protect the Artisanship Commission? There's already been so much destruction. Why haven't we seen any in action?
Oh, we haven't quite finished the paintwork on this badge.
Oh,
How
God.
can we deploy them if they're not looking their best?
oh, jeez.
Young friends, I have a suggestion. Why don't we head that way?
You don't say.
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
Oh, great observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
I mean, it wasn't that hard to see, but whatever.
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make.
Okay.
As Mr. Yang said, the deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process. Precisely. You remember how we untangled the shifting screen with fire?
You're right. Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raze these roots to the ground.
I mean, we're not using weapons here, though. There we go. That should do.
See? My theory was correct. Keep going.
Let's look around a little bit. Okay. Now the question is, am I going to be fighting all these robots all at the same time? I mean, that would be a very interesting fight if I do say so myself. Might actually provide a little bit of a challenge. Alright, can't go that way yet, just yet. I wonder when this is gonna come on in. There we go.
Stay alert.
Okay. I'm gonna keep everybody's special abilities until he just in case this guy calls in some escorts.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Stand still. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Are you
Let's make it quick.
not calling others in there, dude? There we go.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay. Let's go ahead and heal these. Heal up everybody here.
One at a time.
Relax.
Oh, so close.
The
Okay.
human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Mm-hmm. No? Nothing? Aww. Alright. Moving on. Actually, let me verify that everything's kind of clear here. Yeah, okay. Again, there's this over here, but, there's no way to kind of get over there right at this moment in time. So, not yet anyway. I'm sure that as soon as we fly on over to the other side, we'll probably have a way back here. But, let's go. Wee. Okay. So how am I supposed to... Ah, okay. I see what's going on there. New, okay, we'll head down there shortly. I want to see what's over here first.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Actually, let's use this one.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's see how many we can kill.
You've outstayed your welcome.
1, 2, 3. Nice. Well, 4 altogether, but.
Surprise there.
That looks like what I need for one of my I believe that's what I need for one of my characters. So
I don't think we're in a position to take down this deer until we've dealt with its regenerative abilities.
in other words, hey, you're going to this spot a little too soon. Which, I mean,
We
they
can use it.
could have, like, just, you know, locked it for now. You know. Oh well. Grab some more of that.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
I mean, let's finish these guys off.
Still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And
I'm assuming that this will kill all of them. Yep.
The human body is beautiful.
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Okay. Not much else I can really do about this, so.
How about this?
Oh, okay. All done. Nice.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay.
No surprise there. Does that hurt?
One by one, we'll go on through.
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. I'll just do that.
Let's go.
And there's no need for me to use the other ultimate right at the moment,
human
so.
body is beautiful in its fragility.
Well, now's the time.
Still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Let's see what we can do.
And I'm no exception.
Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. No real good polarities right at the moment, so let's just go ahead and kill him off.
May as well kill them all.
You won't get away.
There we go. All done.
One step closer to the stars.
Okay, let's see. Let's hold off on that for right now. Because I saw a puzzle piece over here. A couple of puzzle pieces over there, huh? Okay, interesting. Okay. That one was easy enough. Purpose of this questionnaire is to collect feedback from Hexanexus beta and implementation. We hope you will be honest with us as possible. We have prepared some gifts for those with the most sincere answers. Your answers will not be revealed to any third party. Thank you for supporting the Hexanexus Secret Society. What is your gender? I mean, technically I'm a male, but I'm not going to answer that. Or 1 to 100, 101 to 500 years old, older than 500. Okay, I'll just do this one. Do you know what the Hexanexus is? Yeah, I know. Saw it next to the road. Wasn't a friend recommendation, wasn't an official account, just saw it next to the road. Very easy. I mean, in some ways, waste of time. But it gives me stuff, so I'll put it interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, so I need one here one there, and one there. So this is going to be a little rough because there we go. We'll hold off on that just real quick. I'll see what's over here.
Does that hurt? You won't
There we
get
go.
away. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. And then next.
Rules are made to be broken.
And there we go.
You upstage your welcome.
Goodbye, guys.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Alright.
They don't look happy to see us.
Okay. Okay, I guess we'll just go on in.
Stay alert.
Relax.
Okay. There we go.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
You won't get away.
A little bit of extra attack, and then
Humanity never conceals
big
its
time
desire
attack.
to control the heavens.
Let's go.
And I'm no exception.
That guy's gone. That guy's gone.
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
Batter up.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Do this real quick.
Boom.
Haha. But it didn't debuff everything. So that kind of sucks.
Relax.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. Come one, come all.
Okay. That guy's gone. That was a little odd.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'll activate that to help everybody's abilities along.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Attack
May as well
boost.
kill them all.
Ah.
This won't take long. Stand still.
And here we go.
You
There we
won't
go.
get away.
Wait,
This is our chance.
she was at 0-3 before. That was a little weird, but whatever. I'll take the extra damage.
That breathing sensation. Relax.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
There's no point in me using my ultimate ability on this guy because he is out of here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Alright, let's see. Okay, that seems to be pretty much it for this area for the most part. So let's go ahead and head on over here. We'll remove the roots and we'll move on to the next area.
Quick! There's more roots over here!
Give me a moment. I'll set up the device.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to turn that. Turn that. And we're going to turn you. And then we're going to activate. There we go.
I guess we're done.
I suspect the ambrosial arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Say hello to our very dear friend. Ha, 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 ha. Go hoof some fun. Oh, ow. That hurts even more. And I think deer hunting would work.
Let's go.
Okay. There we go. A little bit of restoration there. We got some additional areas over there to the left that we can go visit. But we don't want to leave just yet. Just wanted to kind of give it a little once around just to see, you know, what was available. Shape of puppetry, huh? Interesting. Okay. Now, I don't think we've uncovered everything just yet, because you know, I mean, this one, yes, we've unlocked that one. Traces. We still have this one to work through, so. As soon as we take care of that one, then I'll go on a, well, I mean, as soon as I take care of, like, all of them overall, then we'll go ahead and start, like, really, working on, you know, oh, wait. Then we'll work on character building. So I'm gonna use the teleport over to the other area because I believe there's another puzzle over there. I'm gonna take this teleport here and go over to the other side. Yes, there is a puzzle right there that was kind of behind the door that we couldn't get past, so.
Does that hurt?
Oh,
Stay alert.
that was weird. It focused on this one first? Okay, well.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I'm going to start with that.
Batter up.
Relax. May as well kill them all.
I'm going to save her one ability, or her, for this.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Boom. And then we'll use this one. Take out a little bit more of his health. Right there.
Do we have to fight?
Of course.
Alright. Let's go ahead and put in some health.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One at a time.
Stand still.
There we go.
Let's go.
Caught in the net.
Alright. And it's gonna kill the other two. And there we go.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. Unlock this. Nothing in there. Okay. Don't see anything else around. No chest or anything along those lines. Oh. Ooh, okay. We'll rotate once, then we'll do this, and we'll rotate you there, and then we'll go right back up to here and rotate you there. That was easy enough. Okay. There we go. Easy enough. And now we go have to go right on back. As we have this one still left to do. Nope, not yet. And now. There we go. Alright. We'll head on back over here. We'll go back to that one door where he's like, you know, we can't go this way. We haven't, you know, taken out the routes yet, so. Hi, guy. Don't really see anything else, so let's go.
Look, the roots coiled around the creation furnace. They've withered.
Yay.
Excellent. Nothing can stop you now.
Except for this guy.
Stay alert.
Not the greatest of polarities right at the moment, but
Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. You need strength.
there we go. There we go.
Just a scratch.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get this going. And that. Okay. Now we'll do that.
Stand still. The good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. There goes that guy. Let's see. There we go.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
And then we'll do this.
Move aside,
Get
amateurs.
some attack power in there. Get some more
Crush them all.
ultimate boost. Not gonna be able to knock it out completely. So we'll just do that here.
Come on. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Goodbye.
You dare attack me?
Let's make it quick.
Relax. May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Probably could have saved it for if he decided to
Of course.
bring up if it brings up another
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
a couple of routes, but like this guy.
Stand still. That breathing sensation.
Okay, let's save the 3 ability for when, you know, they both come on out, so.
This won't take long. Relax.
Okay. Alright, now we can... Now we can get started on this.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go. Phase 2. Okay.
Batter up.
Huh? Peaches? I am kinda hungry.
March.
Unremovable. When there are 2 lavish fruits on the field, the abundant ebon deer will immediately use flamboyant gore. When the summoner is defeated, some objects will also be defeated. Okay, well, that's all well and good, but crude fruits produces lavish fruits to accumulate energy for the abundant ebon deer to launch from.
I'm just saying, it'll be a shame if they get smashed to pieces.
What about you? Okay. What do you do? Oh, immediately restores all friendly units HP. Yeah, we're gonna need to get rid of you. Unfortunately, once again, we don't have any polarities going on right at the moment, so that's gonna suck.
It'll hold everyone back again.
How about we do this?
Stand still.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs.
Come on now.
Fiends or devils.
Let's go.
Crush them all.
Okay, there we go. And
Still don't understand.
get
Humanity never
this going.
conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay. Okay.
What about this?
Holy shit. That is a lot of branches. Okay. There that one goes. That's nice. Okay. Let's do this.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Didn't hurt.
Okay, there goes one. There we go.
Detailed overhaul.
Come one, come all.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy.
Rules are made to be broken.
And there we go. Oh, of course.
This won't take long.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Okay.
Relax.
Batter up.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Stand still. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay,
Still don't
and do that.
Already never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Not enough. Oh boy.
May
Nice.
as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
That one plant hasn't been able to do any kind of healing because, like, and, you know, the shock keeps on knocking it out of the way, which is fantastic. Okay. I guess we can just use this.
Relax.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Come one, come all.
You won't get away.
Okay. Ooh, so close. Damn.
Let's make it quick.
Just do a regular attack there.
sensation.
Okay, first
Remember
off,
it.
let's take care of this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Then we'll do that right afterwards.
It's getting weak. Quick, finish it off.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go.
This won't take long.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Combat is a series of
I'm gonna
precise
save the her major ability for if he brings in like another
Stand still.
set of branches, but for the time being.
Batter up.
Okay. Good. Slayer, the very dear friend. Ha 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 ha.
General Jing Yuan said the ambrosial arbor was an unfathomable celestial blessing. At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant... I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse. No wonder the people of the Xianzhou wander the universe, never settling on a planet.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality?
I mean, if you were to give that choice to anybody nowadays, they might just go ahead and take you up on it. So, but obviously that carries with it a lot of risks. So,
Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal.
yeah.
The Xianzhou regrets being led astray by the abundance. That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt. Maybe it's not too late for redemption. Thank you for your help. I realize you must continue on to the Alchemy Commission, to the Ambrosial Arbor. After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more danger ahead. Go, friends, and stay vigilant. I wish you a safe journey.
New message. I'm standing right next to you. Special traces of abundance are indeed marvelous to behold. This is the first time I've seen something so miraculous among all my travels. Fruits of those boughs are sparkling gold, just like legends say. It is said that in ancient times, forebears of Zangel received immortal fruits like this. Ah, stop that. Immortal fruits like this of the ambrosial arbor and turned into lifelong species. If I were to eat this fruit, would I obtain endless life, just like the Zhangzhou natives? Are you not tempted by such chance, benefactor? Can't leave if you eat it. Alright, benefactor review. You managed to search past Cloud Knight's search. If you managed to get past Cloud Knight's searches, this opportunity seems too good to pass up, right? I thank you for your thought, benefactor. Unfortunately, the Amandir is now dust and no fruit and ambrosia arbor is left behind. Such opportunities are extremely rare, but they slip away in a blink of an eye, just like life itself. Yeah, she wants the fruit. Desolate despair and depths of despair. Shadow preservation. New mission. Couple new messages popping up. And achievements. Furnace undoused, the deer silenced. Try to walk on the path of the hunt. Okay. Messages. What do we got? Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey there. I heard folks from the Artisan Commission said that you have to clear the ambrosia coils. You're indeed as saintly as the general says you are. That doesn't sound like a compliment to me. Sounds like you need a favor. Yeah. Don't beat around the bush. What's the matter? Seems that you already used the pleasantries people use in Junjo and know when work will come. You go far, young man. I believe you will soon understand my 3 basic principles of happiness at work. But your trouble comes from me this time. Please don't shrug it off and do help me. You remember the craftsman apprentice from the Artisanship Commission? Kind of remember. And that's easy. Sent here by the Master Diviner to assist in assessing the damages. Everything was going well, but now the situation is getting beyond my scope of work. Can you come over to find me? Artisan Commission's port. Not right at the moment. Asta. It's been a while. Is everything alright? I heard you've gone to Zhangzhou Lufu. I know the Express is there to carry out a Trailblaze mission, but there's a question about Zhangzhou I'd like to ask. Have you heard of the local legend of Zhangzhou, the Foxian Beauty online chat? No idea. Or is it fun? You haven't heard of it? Looks like it's suspicious. You misunderstand me. The story starts from a certain staff member. I'm not saying that the researcher is a Foxian beauty. It's too confusing. Let's meet in person to talk. When you have time, can you come back to the space station and have a little chat with me face to face? I'll come over when I have the time. Dan. This one off course. How's the situation on your end? You're alive? Yes, how's the situation on your end? We went to the Divination Commission. Okay, well, then why give me the choice of 2 different answers that say, you know, we caught Kafka and we went to the Divination Commission when you put it both in the same sentence? Oh my god. I hate messages like this. Pisses me off, man. If you're gonna give the the idea of, hey, here's a choice for you, then make it stand like it's a choice. You know? Come on, don't do this crap. What about Kefka's companion? Do you see Blade? That man is out there somewhere. Be careful, he's very dangerous. Think he's coming for you there, bud. I'll shake off the Cloud9 and catch up to you. Wait, what's going on your end? Another mission? Okay. Okay, there's 2 messages from this guy. Hello, traveler. My apologies for the disturbance. I have something else requiring your assistance. Who are you? No, really, who are you? I don't recognize you at all. Remember the time you defeated a Mars truck at the plaza and heroically saved the Dragon Lady? Okay, I remember. Please take some time to visit the Realm Keeping Commission. I'll tell you the details in person. Okay. Is this your number? I'm official the Realm Keeping Commission Chancellor. You really should start off with this one first, there, guys. Because, you know, if you look, a lot of these are like, you know, bottom to to top here. Like the last one is shown at the very top. So be a little bit more, you know, be a little bit better on this. As you're aware, there's been some minor issue with LeFou recently. Anyways, I was hoping you could help me with something. That's even better. Please don't spread the following information. After the incident, the General Master Diviner drew up a list and want the Skyfaring Commission and us to check all the people who traveled at certain times to certain locations. They suspect someone smuggled contraband onto the LeFou. Commission checked everything against the records and didn't find anyone suspicious, so we're here to ask your assistance. How do I fit in here? No, it's not a part of the Interastral Peace Corporation's commercial sphere and does not share much information with the IPC. For one, we're not linked with their law enforcement system. If a criminal wanted by the IPC sneaked onto his Android ship, we would have no means to immediately detect them. It takes time and effort to send a formal request to the IPC to check, so the General advised us to seek help from the Astral Express crew to filter the list for any suspicious persons. If you can, please bring a few companions with you to help us go through the data. Okay. Okay. We'll worry about Dan's mission a little bit later. Once again, we're gonna keep on moving forward on the mission at hand and hopefully get to a point where we can open up that last
Thank you for your help.
bit.
Those useless students and I will take care of the rest here. If worst comes to worst, we still have the Cloud Knights.
Indeed.
It's only a legend. Though what with the Ambrosial Arbor having come back to life, I suppose it's no longer absurd. They say that a long time ago, when the Xianzhou Alliance was adrift in deep space, it encountered many unimaginable life forms. Among them were abominations known as heliobi. They existed in the form of pure energy, but craved the sensations and desires of mortal flesh and blood. Sometimes they managed to infiltrate the delves of the Xianzhou in order to bewitch humans and become parasites of their bodies.
Okay.
It's said that mortals parasitized by heliobi would lose their free will imperceptibly before gradually going berserk.
Okay.
After a prolonged struggle, the people of the Xianzhou finally managed to trap and seal the heliobi in a vessel.
Okay.
That vessel is the creation furnace. Our predecessors hoped that by burning the heliobi in the furnace, their energy would gradually be exhausted until they were completely destroyed. I don't know if there are demons in the furnace. Perhaps it's all just superstition. However, from the day I started learning from my master, I've looked after the operation of the furnace.
Okay.
Indeed, the flame inside has never been extinguished. Everything happened so quickly. My students and I were caught by surprise.
Okay.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Now there's an old name. They say that when the Xianzhou Law Fu was first granted the ambrosial armor, the alchemists in the Alchemy Commission wielded tremendous influence. Using the power of the armor, they transformed mortal bodies, manipulated the weather, and even brought never-before-seen creatures into being. They called themselves saints. Unfortunately, they didn't possess any saintly powers. As soon as the ambrosial arbor withered, the alchemists lost their status and were reduced to medical researchers and practitioners.
I mean, that's still pretty good in terms of status, in my opinion.
I'm sorry I'm not able to accompany you further.
Because that's a, you know, good career.
I've always hated owing a favor. Take these with you. Rewards for your tireless efforts.
Okay, weird. Okay, that bridge is broken. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, game, why offer me a place to kind of run, run to if you're gonna block me by an invisible wall anyway?
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Let's just use that
Good
one.
times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Does that hurt?
Okay.
This is our chance.
Well, that really didn't do all that much, now did it?
Perhaps you still don't
Let's see if this
understand.
will do.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Not quite. Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
There we go.
You won't get away.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. Alright. Well, that's easy enough.
No surprise there.
Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not quite sure why this path was, you know, completely open, but I'm a little tired right at the moment. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Whoa. Looks like the battle here was intense.
The Master Diviner must have launched the campaign while we were delayed in the Artisanship Commission.
Time is of the essence. The most important task for the Xianzhou Luofu is suppressing the Stellaron. General Jing Yuan tasked the Master Diviner with commanding the Cloud Knights. He would have known she'd act on the results of her divination.
Thank goodness the General didn't make us go with the Knights. Fighting is totally different from adventuring. All these people. It's tough to bear.
True.
I'm afraid this is nothing, Benefactor. Centuries ago, an emanator of abundance besieged the Lafu with the aim of taking the ambrosial arbor. They destroyed half our delves and killed most of the Cloud Knights. For long-life species, such events are more like yesterday's memories than ancient history. This awful spectacle is child's play in comparison.
Hey, is that supposed to make us feel better?
Probably not. Well, I mean, in some ways, yes. In other ways, no.
It's hard to tell if the Master Diviner won or lost here.
I would imagine she won total victory.
I think so too. I can't see many Cloud Knights. The Xianzhou must have fought well.
Not necessarily. There'd usually be a base with supporting forces set up after a successful engagement, but we don't see any of that. Let's look around and see if we can find some clues.
Once again, let's go back up top here and see if there's something that... Mm-hmm. Okay,
Does that hurt?
Barely felt it.
Mm-hmm. New enemy, huh?
Caught in the net.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Does that hurt?
Let's go.
Alright, first up.
You still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception. Relax.
You won't get away.
Stand still. I have something for you.
This is our chance.
That breathing sensation.
Oh, the
Remember it.
shadow remains, huh? Okay.
This won't take long.
Do we have to fight?
Relax.
There you go.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Alright. Getting tired again. But let's see. How are we on? We still have this one to kind of do. This might be a while though. And obviously they can't, you know, level her up at all, so. But her, we haven't found it yet, but we're getting closer. Wait. Right. Yeah. Can't do that one just yet. And can't do that one just yet. Oh my gosh. Be nice if I can get these taken care of there, guys. Here I was thinking, oh hey, you know, here's one of them done. Nope.
We can use it.
Okay. Let's see. I do want to do another one of the one of the world, or you know, World 3 again. You know, especially seeing that there is an event going on right at this moment in time that allows for you to get more out of it right at this moment. But 5 hours. Okay, so next week I should be able to purchase all these again. So enough there as well. Let's see. Any ally uses their ultimate, restores HP for the ally currently with the lowest HP percentage by the amount equal to 10% of the healed ally's max HP, where it provides healing for an ally, increases the healed ally's attack by 2.4%. See. Event double rewards there. What is this? Oh, right, okay. Still have one more to go here. If I level up a relic, I get to get that 100 right here now. Although I don't think I have any like spare relics that I could do. A lot of it's been tier 4s. Did it just say that I needed to level up or just enhance? Let's see if it was just enhance. No, yeah, to actually level it up. Okay. There it goes. Oh boy. Sorry folks, I'm slowing down a bit. It looks like I'm gonna have to finish at least 2 more general missions before I can even get to like, okay. Right now, we're currently doing the Desolate Depths of Despair, right? So, and yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Not that one. Yeah, Dragon Glot there. This is one that will open up. So we have this one that's going to be opening up in just a little bit of time. So I can at least ascend her up to level 50 once I get that taken care of. But obviously the next portion here requires the next mission after, or is it something else that will unlock through like a little side mission? So Dragon Glon, an Ocean Distant. I don't recognize that name. So yeah, nothing else. All right. Yeah, I think I'm done there, folks. I'm continuously trying to my body keeps on wanting to fade. It's like you're tired, Jim. Go back to sleep. But you know, we got to a new area here. And And as you can see, it is a large area. Oh my goodness. So that's gonna be interesting. But obviously it's not gonna be like the last mission here though. But it might be one of the longest. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Oh, but I still want to try to push through because I want to see what the next mission is and whether or not it is indeed that one that I'm in need of. You know, the um I'd like to, get my characters leveled up again before I tackle World 3 as well, because the amount of time that it takes just to get through one round of World 3 is just god awful right at this moment in time. I want to try to get, um, more relics, more level up materials, get everybody leveled up, get all the relics leveled up, and all that jazz before I go on to the world again. But I'm not gonna do any level rewards because that would trigger the next stage. But
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
alright. Not quite sure what that was all about, but whatever. Okay.
Abacuses, books.
Another one of those. There we go. Claim that. That. Claim that. Ooh, so close. Matter of fact, what is this? Uh-huh. Well, we can always purchase this right here. And that right there. And claim. And not enough. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and switch our character over real quick. And we'll set this up.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Mm-hmm.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we'll go back to destruction again. Once again, it'd be nice to actually have like a loadout, but I don't know. Look how much experience I have so far. Oh boy. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there, folks. Like I said, I'm kind of running on, you know, if you didn't notice, I've been kind of going, oh, what kind of thing. So, it's probably just easier for me to just call it here and call it a night. We'll continue on with the journey here on the ship next week. We'll see, you know, where it goes from here. Obviously, we're going to be battling, you know, the abundance. I was thinking suspicion that we're probably going to be facing off against that one guy with the coffin. You know, because he kind of gives me vibes of, hey, this guy's a villain. At least he does to me. So, I don't know. We'll find out eventually. He just gives me just bad vibes. Right at this moment in time. You know, it's like, hey, I have a buddy in here. Okay. You sure about that? You know, maybe he does. But it just, I don't know. There's something about him that just doesn't seem very trustworthy to me. So, but that'll probably have to wait for next time. Probably still need to do, gonna need to do a mission with Dan again. It's a little weird trying to do both in, you know, in parallel, but I mean, I get it, but I'm a little worried that if I, you know, go too far on one end, you know, I'm not gonna be able to do enough on the other. Like, it's gonna say, oh, you went too far on that one mission, you're never gonna see the, you know, you're never gonna see these others. It's like, so, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.